Hello, Paige. How are you? I enjoyed your stream earlier. So I had a thought. So I'm not sure if it's possible. You were talking about making videos of NEOL reviews. Now, I believe the NEOL reviews are played on OGS, right? Yeah, I think it's been great. AJ City Lake. Ah, those are reviewed on PandaNet. Okay. Crap. I was going to suggest that if you're making videos about the NAOL, that the graphs might look good in the thumbnail, just for like eye-catching. And I was like, that's an idea that I had while I was driving. Like, I wonder if these would look good in a thumbnail. Like, if you had like a card that, maybe not this big on the card, but like a card with like their face, and then the stats for them, and then the game stats, and maybe the game overview or something. I don't know. I thought it might be an interesting idea, but if it's a City League, you can't do it. Yeah, can't do it for the City League, unfortunately. I don't think I can anyway. I'm not sure actually how. I'm not sure where any of this data is coming from. Not gonna lie. Like, where is this coming from? Because it's not like I got a review, right? They pay me. Yeah, it's not like there's a review or anything. I don't know. I'm currently working on your square bug. I have no idea why it's happening. I did note that the SGF looks a little bit weird, because the SGF has, unlike other stuff, yeah, no AI game data. The SGF actually has move times, like time left per move. So I thought that was interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this in an SGF, but I don't think I've ever looked at an SGF from PandaNet. That was interesting. I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. I don't know. ChatGPT has an idea, and I'm currently seeing if ChatGPT's idea is correct or not. And then OS, I have no idea what OS means. Like, I don't know what any of this is. Operating system? I don't know. Yeah, but these are a little bit extra variables in the SGF. Yeah. It's hard to keep up with every server's style of SGF saving. It's really annoying, because everyone has their own ideas of what the SGF should look like. I'm just glad they're all using the same file type, though. At least. Then there's WBaduk, which just doesn't want to behave at all. And OGS can't handle WBaduk either, right? Yeah, those are just weird. I don't know. Currently, I'm tracking down the idea that maybe this tool set a color somehow, but I don't think I did that. Yeah. I think before I support WBadook, I need to figure out how to support uploaded games on OGS. That way I can support, like, when you upload a game to OGS, I can get the AI review. Ooh, how much you want to bet it's in the AI code that I copied? Where is the mark added? I'm so lost, man. I don't know. Well, right before the stream, too, someone else reported a bug on the mobile as well, so today's just going to be bug fixing. It's not nearly as fun. So many bugs, so little time. I did make good money door dashing today, though. I made up to like $20 an hour, or almost $20 an hour today. Very nice day door dashing. I also want to figure out how to draw a blue circle via code. If I can draw a blue circle, then I can show the blue move. I want to add that. Tomorrow's a day off, so I get to code for like 10 hours. I'm gonna get so much done tomorrow. I'm so excited. I think I might work on Byo-Yomi support tomorrow. A positive headache? You like headache? You think I'm gonna get a headache? I don't know. I don't think it should be hard. I just gotta figure out what the variable names are. Shouldn't take me too long. The only thing I'm worried about is the Byo-Yomi countdown. Periods. Keeping track of the periods. Yeah. Maybe it'd be like if you weren't streaming, you were just playing on Fox for 10 hours, or maybe I guess you like IRL, so maybe just playing like Go players for 10 hours one day a week. You get to play 10 hours of Go games, IRL or something, against many people or something. That's good. 50 plus OGS account name ideas, or is it just like page_1, page_2, page_3? Your favorite card game? Ooh, interesting. Undead Queen Mail. Nice. Are you gonna have any? Are you gonna put in any effort into the picture? Because that would be fun. Well, I guess it doesn't show up on Samego Dragon, so I guess never mind. It wouldn't be worth your time. Samego Dragon just shows your dragon. Also have the idea that like when you go to the homepage, if you're not logged into an OGS account, like it's your first time or whatever, to just go ahead and create the OGS account for you. Because I don't like how I have 2 login systems. Yeah, it wouldn't show up for you once a Mega Dragon, so I don't think there'd be much point. Because you would see your dragon. Oh, did you check out the store? Did you find the store interesting at all? I'm not sure if you saw it. No, I don't think you did. I don't think I recall you clicking the store at all. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. You bought everything. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, you get to see what you're getting now. I also bought everything. I have 8,000 gold and 8,000. No, this resets weekly. I don't think everyone has... Yeah. I don't think everyone is like you and me that solves thousands of puzzles. I think most people like will do the daily, which is 25 gold a day. So they'll get like every other day they'll be able to buy one thing. So I don't want it to disappear too fast. But also like when you get your starter gold or whatever, you get 1,000 gold. Yeah, the starter bundles, and then now you can go down here for the weekly sets. Yeah, this resets weekly. I could have a daily item, but I feel like that's overkill, honestly. But I don't know, maybe I should, just because like that way you're checking the market every day instead of just once a week. And the dragons are kind of like a big deal or whatever. We're supposed to be a big part of the site, but you're only checking it once a week, so I don't know. Probably not important to think about right now though. I want to redesign this homepage because I got the play online, so before I was focused on ranked and daily. Also the ranked mistakes people are not even getting use out of. So I feel like I'm just going to hide that on a different page and then put more focus on the play online. Yeah, I saw Midnight streaming earlier. That was fun. I saw he got 3.2%. I don't know how you get that. 3.2%. Crazy. Okay, this thought add mark. Where on earth am I setting the AI? ChatGPT says I'm setting the color. I'm not setting the color at all. Just add mark. Yeah, node object, X, Y, and type. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Just jumping around my code until I would find something. X, Y, type, add object. ChatGPT's been failing me in the last couple days, like hard. I am not using C or tool anywhere in my code. Yeah. Oh man. I'm so exhausted. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, DoorDash is not hard, but it feels like so mentally draining, you know? It feels like I'm zombie mode. I'm a zombie for like 2 hours a day. Well, 3 hours a day. I don't know. However long, like, I wake up, then go to work, and then finish work, and then get out of work, and then finally get home and start doing something. You can't drive? You don't know how? Really? You live in the United States, but you can't drive? You are like a rare, very rare percentage of people. Oh, you're legally blind. Oh. I think you must have told me that at some point. I feel like you told me that at some point and I just forgot. Yeah, sorry, I don't remember everything about everyone. That's interesting. I guess you have to live in a city with good public transportation. Yeah, no living out in the boonies for you. You'd never get anywhere. They were trying to improve the public transportation in Nashville, and I think the car companies like made this whole campaign about don't shut down 8th Avenue, blah, 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 because they were going to put a trolley system so you could get around the city easier. And they were just, there's a whole campaign about don't do it. And I was like, man, those car companies do not want public transportation at all. It's so hard to fight the car companies on public transportation. I loved Korea so much. I could go anywhere in the country without a car. It was amazing. And I was like, this is so much cheaper. It's so much nicer. I don't have to drive myself and just sit on the train for a bit. And I can just get on my phone for an hour instead of having to like pay attention to other cars and stuff. Oh my gosh, it was so much nicer. I looked up public transportation to go to Ohio so I could do the same thing, and it was so expensive. Like, it was more expensive than I think driving a car for 2 tickets. Like, for me and Kara to both do it, it would be more expensive than driving ourselves, which for public transportation makes no sense. ChatGPT. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not setting the color anywhere. I have no clue why this is happening. Yeah, I loved it. I love Korea and Japan. I didn't feel like I was gonna get mugged. That was nice. I could go outside and walk places without feeling like I'm in danger for any reason. Whereas in Nashville, like I was so skeptical. I did ride public transportation in Nashville like at the start of my job one year. And I was like, I hate this. I feel uncomfortable. And so I just had Kara drive me to work. Because I was like, this is not fun at all. Also tried biking, and the biking trails were actually not that bad. The killer part was once the biking trail ended, I had to get on the road, and the roads were like super steep, and it was killing me to get up those roads. So I couldn't bike, I couldn't do public, I was uncomfortable with public transportation, so just ended up having Kara drive me, which is unfortunate. Okay, WGO wall theory documentation. I'm so lost on this bug you found. Like, it shouldn't be happening. I don't know how you came up with it. I checked other games and it's not happening in other games. Just this one, so probably just PandaNet games. And I have no idea why. I should be using this more. I've never used layers. Don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. I don't know. Did you make it so I have the button to see who edits the puzzles? I think so. You should be able to see it on desktop anyway. You just go to any generic problem. So like if I go to like capture or something, right down here on the right on puzzle information, you should have an edits. So the Mila est edit was December 17th, 2025. That doesn't say what the change was, but I guess that would be too complicated, right? It just says who touched it last. And you click it again to close it. Sweet. Glad it works. What happens if I do what ChatGPT said? One of ChatGPT's suggestion was set color equal to undefined. Will this break everything? What's the worst that could happen? Also need to reset the names. Instead of asking OGS for the name, I need to ask the SGF file for the names. Because that was also like one of the problems, is it wasn't showing the names and ranks properly. Because that's because I was asking OGS, and I was like, why am I doing that instead of asking the SGF file? Like, the SGF file should be more accurate. Was that really all it took? I don't understand this bug, okay? I don't know why it happened. I don't know why that fixed it. I don't understand anything about this bug. I got nothing. It works. It's fixed. No idea why. Whatever. I need a clear all button. Yeah, fixing is good. What do I want it to look like? What do I want a clear marks to look like? Maybe just some basic text. I've been fighting with screen sizes. I've been fighting with these bugs. I feel like I've been fighting with bugs for several days now. Like, how am I enjoying this? I don't know how I enjoy this, but I enjoy it somehow, but I feel like I enjoy torture with code or something. Like, how am I enjoying this code torture? What is happening? Let's make this app text clear all. And replace no translation. So one thing I'm concerned about with this is this will only remove the marks. This will not remove the black and white stones that you added. Self-torture. Yeah. Yeah, this will not. Should it be blue? This will not clear the stones that you added. It'll only clear the marks. There's a couple other marks I was interested in trying out too to see what they look like. Yeah. Okay, so I need to clear all marks function. Where is my remove mark? Where is my remove mark? There it is. Key for reader. .node remove mark. We're going to do remove all marks. First, we're going to console log removing all marks. Okay, this has to go in the function script. Paste. And then in the Gobon script, all the way at the bottom, remove review, remove all marks. Okay, this is going to be WGO review dot remove all marks. Review page. Add workflow. I'm gonna go in the tools folder. Ooh, Bats is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Property X move.move is undefined. Removing all marks. Is best, check accuracy. Oh, that makes sense because this is a bad game that doesn't have AI. Winner white question mark. Okay, so we got remove all marks. That is working. Now I need to console.log a node and figure out what is the thing I need to be hitting. The function or the object ID that I need to be hitting. I honestly want to rebuild the Gopon. I feel like it would be an annoying amount of work, but I kind of wanna. I think I could do a lot better this time. Refresh. Add some marks. Clear all. This is going to be dot markup for each array. Okay. We move all those up here. So we're going to do for when I equals 0, I less than this dot epo reader dot node dot mark mark up dot length I plus plus. Let mark equal, spell length correctly, markup I. Will this work actually? This might not work. One of these are not being called correctly. I don't know which one it is, but one of these are not being called correctly. I don't want to touch it though, because it works. It works and I don't want to touch it. For each, let mark each mark in keyForReader.markup. Am I doing this right? JavaScript for each. Root index. That's not helpful. For each element in parentheses, point to function. Okay. For each I need the array dot for each dot for each element point to for each element point to function. This dot remove mark, and then this dot display position. Let's see if it works. Does it ever work the first time? Never works the first time. Never works the first time. For each is not a function. It's an array, isn't it? Why did I take out my console log? It's definitely an array. Maybe there's a capital E. It is a capital E. Freaking case sensitive bull crap. Removed half of them. What? I love how it only does like half of them. Who needs to clear all of them at once? What? How does it only do half of them? I'm so confused. The for each did not work. Okay, we'll try something else. For let I equal markup.length minus 1, I greater than or equal to 0, I plus plus. Let mark equal this dot kifu reader dot node dot markup at I. Property X is undefined. What? Huh? Oh, mother of pearl. What flip am I doing wrong? Undefined? Oh, I'm so freaking stupid. I know what I did. I minus minus. Created an infinite loop, that's what I did. Never works the first time. I think I want more gummy bears. Daggum wife isn't here to use her nails to get this open for me. Hey, it worked. Hey, it worked. It worked, it worked, it worked. Okay, that only took 10 minutes. Okay, remove all marks. Now, I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that it can't remove the stones that you added, but maybe it's fine. Okay, I kind of wanted to see what the other stuff was. Before I move on and go to the other bug. WGO. WGO. What are the other possibilities for tools? We have normal. We have painted. We have realistic. We have glow. What does this do? So let's go to the review. OGS. Let's copy this tool. That's right, I need my option sets for tools. This will be glow. Small clear. Flow. Add workflow. Folder tools. How's that different from this? Oh, interesting. Oh. Huh. So if I set this up, I can't play that. But if I do this, hold up. Right, and then I can't play that. But if I do this, I can play it. Interesting. But I can't do a white stun. I shift, control, alt. I can only do black stones. Oh, hold up. These are different stones than these. Interesting. So basically, they're black stone. They're a stone markup. Interesting. Mono. Okay, label. Square, triangle. MA. Do I have an MA? I do have an MA. Which one is MA? Let's figure out what MA is. Oh, it's an X. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's okay. We can keep that one. It's just going to be a close. Without any padding. Because I can't get it without any padding. Okay, what other one do I have? I believe I have outline. Let's see what outline does. Oh, neat. Interesting. How do I do it for white as well? Oh, it takes an argument color. Huh. 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 How do I want to do this? Hello, Suraj. Technically, it's JavaScript. I'm sorry. It is technically JavaScript. C++ would be much faster than JavaScript, yes. But it's for a website, so it has to be JavaScript. I'm sorry to disappoint. I don't know, is there any practical use for this? It's a cool tool. I mean, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm developing the website Sumego Dragon. So Sumego Dragon is a website for playing and improving at the game Go, which is a strategy board game. So I'm currently developing this website. Currently 15K. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe this website will help you improve. Yeah, I would love for you to check it out, and I would love to hear your feedback, if it's helpful or not helpful, or if it looks good, not looks good, or you don't understand it. I'm gonna be Dawn one day. Awesome, awesome. You can do it. This requires playing lots of games. Just gotta play the game. That's the secret to get to Dawn level. I don't know, this is kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I want this tool or not. Well, the tools add marks to the board, so like so you have the game, right? And then you can play out variations and whatnot, but you can also mark up the board when you're talking about stuff. So like I could talk about, hey, this stone deserves to die or something, right? So when you're reviewing your game and you want to mark it up for people that are watching, you can add a markup. So currently the markup I'm playing with is this one, but I don't know if this one's worth keeping, because I don't know how valuable it'd be. I think it would be cool for when you're reviewing live games. The thing is, you can add these. You just can't clear all of them because they're their own moves. Versus just adding these. I mean, these don't affect the game. You could be like, okay, yep, this is going to end up like this. You could also do it like this. And then if we had white, we could do it white as well. And then clear it. So do you like it? I suppose. Then there's the question of, how do I make it a white stone? Do you like hold shift, or like what hotkey should you do to have a white stone? Can't be right click, because right click opens it as an image and that's just distracting. So it can't be right click. Shift click is supposed to navigate to a move, but I guess it only works if you're in the main. Not if you're... So maybe I can use shift. I think Paige left. Like, I would like to hear feedback from multiple people, but I guess I'll add it and see if people like it or not. It's not the end of the world, but if I add it or don't add it, it's just a little tool. I want my gummy bears, but I can't open the thing. He wants me to Dawn? Nice. Yeah, Dawns are beatable. They're beatable, they're not impossible. I actually wonder if Mark was supposed to be like a hoverstone behavior or something. Maybe it wasn't, I don't know. Yeah, Dawns are strong. They're beatable though. They are still human, unlike pros. I got access to my gummy bears. Now the gap between Dawn Rings is like 6 months at least. Where do you normally play? Like, what server do you play on? Actually, is Mark the same type of stone? I want to say it's the same type of stone. We can test that real quick. So if I make first stone, let's say I make it an eye. And I go to Mark. Oh, sweet, it is an eye. Nice. Yeah, let's bring it back to black. Oh crap, what blackstone did I have? I forgot what blackstone I had. Yeah, you get to unlock packs. You get to unlock skins or whatever as you do more puzzles and play games. You'll get gold to unlock more skins to play around with. And there's a simple toggle, so you can just use simple stones if you want, if you're the hardcore type. Otherwise, you can get silly with it and do lots of different things. I've unlocked quite a bit. Hello, Sugo. And you can also unlock different board skins and backgrounds. Yeah. I think it's a lot of fun. It adds a little bit of fun to Go. You like the red orange? I like red white, honestly. So you like this. I honestly like the I think the red white looks cool. Felt very Christmassy when during Christmas. And then the background, you can set the background to whatever you want. Do that when it loads, because I have a lot of images. It can be a dojo, be a night sky, sunset, coffee table. I made them. Well, technically, I got them off of Canva. Yeah, so the board image is the same. Oh, sorry, this is not filtering the boards out. Because version test lets me test all the images. But yeah, the board can be the same, so you can edit it like that. You can have a pink board, you can have a darker board, you can have fire borders, you can have flower borders, depending on what you want. But you could also do the transparency of it. And then let's say you do flower borders, and you have a background colors. So the board color, you can make that pink, let's say. So if you have a transparent board, it'll be whatever your color is. But if you don't, then it'll just be that. Any animations? No, the file types were too big. It started lagging stuff too much. Also, felt animations would be really, really distracting. Yeah, but in order to keep the file size lower, So good. We don't talk about my 1000 by 1000 pixels. Be quiet. It would be cool. I agree. I think it would be cool. But not a feature at the moment. Right now, I'm working on the review page and the play online features and stuff like that. Suga, you're insane. You are insane. Get like a 3D environment going in JavaScript somehow, and like the board rotate. Like, you're insane. That's ridiculous. One thing that I really wish I could do, but I don't know how, is when you add the stone to the board, if it would do a little animation of the shrink. So it'd be start bigger than it is and then shrink down. So like it looks like it plays down the depth. But unfortunately, I don't know how to do that. Yeah, Explore Bidoo's crazy. They're much better at that than I am. Mine is drawn on a canvas, so it's much simpler, lighter weight, and whatnot. Yeah, I'm just doing something simpler and faster. So unfortunately, can't do that. So what do you think about this? So if you add a stone like this is this add stone tool, right? But if there's this effect. What do you think about this as a review tool? OGS has animations? There should be stone click sound for... Oh, is my stone click sound turned off? Or is it just too low? We do have stone sounds. Ah, my variation doesn't have stone sounds. That's a bug. There's always a bug, guys. There's always another bug. There's just always another bug. Here comes the drill board, yep. Fix that one. That's good. Fix that one. Oh. The debugging never ends. And this one, playing stones on the review board doesn't have the stone click sound. Okay. So I guess we're in agreement that this has its uses. For review purposes. Yeah, so yeah, if there's not a mark there, we'll say if this dot cool is equal to what is it actually? Is it mark? What's the tool? MA. No, this isn't. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. This one is outline. outline is what this one is. Outline is that. So it's lowercase outline. Else do this. So if the tool outline, we need to check what color it is. So I need to see if shift is held down. Oh, I think I already have a check for that. So if this shift held, if this shift held, I'm going to say let color equal wgo.black. Color equals wgo.white. This dot add mark. XY tool. My rank is 2 Don OGS, 3 Don AGA, and 6 Don Box. So somewhere between low and mid Don. You got automodded. Sorry about that. It's the Autobot. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go down to add mark. I really hope this doesn't break things. Thank you. Hope you enjoy looking around my site. So if there's no mark, let's just test this first before we move on and get the other conditions. This is the review. Yeah, before we move on, let's start debugging and checking this. So we click moves, it's fine. Add stones, it's fine. Add white, fine. Add squares, it's fine. Add square to a white stone. Dang it. Oh yeah, that's I had it backwards. That's so it needs to be white on a black stone. Okay, everything's looking fine. Add that. Now I'll hold shift. Undefined. 693 is undefined. Oh, I think that's... Yeah, I don't know why that's undefined, but it works. Okay, so shift did not give me white. I wonder if I have to send it to this. Where did I put the color before? Where did I put this? I'll put in an add mark. Add markup. See you, Zayraj. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Need a moderator for the website? Right now, the website doesn't need moderators because there's not a lot of chat and stuff. Or anything like that yet. So not at the moment, but maybe in the future. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's nice to see you. Okay, so add markup is a Kifu function, right? Child, add setup, remove setup, add markup. Markup type. Markup object with structure XY. Oh, crap. It never takes in a color. Portro, you're insane. You mean teach you what a for loop is while I'm trying to do all this? That's funny. $393. 338. So the markup doesn't take a color. So even if I send a color, it doesn't matter. Console.log node object. And I'm gonna console.log node. And let's see if the node even has our color. Because it might not even have the color. Oh, that's turned. Crap. I meant this. Okay, so object color 1 markup object XY type color 1. Ooh. Ooh. It does. Okay, and if I click shift click color 1. Oh, mother fluffer. Why is it color 1? Where's my clickety click click? This dot shift held color equals WGOW. Add mark. Actually, let me check code real quick. I sent color 1. Hold shift, click. Color -1. Okay, I didn't hold shift, my bad. Markup, object 2, -1. All right. So we need, after the display function, there should be add marks. Play position, display marks. Oh. Let's do marks.c. Because most of the time it should be undefined, right? And just to double check this, when I click a circle, markup, circle, C undefined. Perfect! This should work. Hopefully it doesn't reactivate an old bug. So let's first see if it reactivates the bug. It does not. Perfect. Black. Color's -1. Display marks. Add object. Is it just always black no matter what? Hello, AGA. There's no point to this if I can't have white. So why does outline not give me white? Oh, because I put marks instead of mark. Freaking variables. Restream Shriek, awesome. All right. I wish the Hoverstone changed color, but maybe I'm being too picky. Like it would be optimal if it changed color when you held down shift. Yeah, so annoying. It's not perfect and it bugs me. Because when you hold down shift, I want it to change color. So it's got to be in somewhere in my hover script. Not is tool marked. So if it is tool marked, this fires. Last mark. Let color equal undefined if WGO review dot tool is equal to outline color equals WGO dot black. I actually only need to do this for white, right? And WGO review dot shift held color equals WGO dot W. Okay. I did it! Black, white. And nothing else is affected by it. I did it! Yay! When I hold shift, it's white. So you can play up with like here, 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 here. So if you want to play a variation or something. Like you're doing this, you're like, okay, so white has this one, but then black can do that. White can do that, black can do that. White can then go here, black here, white here. And then you can clear it when you're done. Yeah, right. To be fair, I do have a function that gives me shift is held down, yes or no. I did write I did write something for that, so I can just call it whenever I want. So that's nice. I don't know if it'll be used. What icon do I want for this? That's good. Oh, I need tooltip. Tooltip will be... what do I want this to be called? Midnight! Welcome, welcome, welcome!
Midnight the Blue just raided with 20 views.
How did your games go? I saw that you got 3-point-something% on AI Sensei. That was great. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was built in. I need a name for this tool. These invisible stones. I need a name for this invisible stone tool. Yeah, welcome everyone. For those who are new here, I am the developer of Sumego Dragon, and I am coding this platform so you can play games on it, review your games, and do Sumego puzzles. Also collect dragons, different ghost skins like stone skins, board skins, background skins. Yeah, so let me know if you guys have any questions, and hopefully you'll stick around and maybe chillax, have a good time, and have a conversation. Let me know if you have any questions. Shadow stones? Shadow's an interesting word. The code calls them outline, but I feel outline is not correct, right? Phantom, imaginary stones. I don't know. Maybe Shadow's the best. Phantom? You like Phantom? Okay. Interesting. What the heck? Phantom. Plus shift equals W. So on hover, it'll tell you to hold down shift. Yeah, pretty much. So when you hover it, Phantom, oh, I need to get rid of the dash. Plus shift equals Y. Maybe a star. I'll just leave it in parentheses. Okay, and this one is Mark X. Mark. I don't even know what to call this. What would you call this one? Like tiny square? Oh, it'd be nice if I could hold shift for this one too. No, stop giving myself more work. It would be nice if I could hold shift for this one too, though. I'm giving myself more work. It'd also be nice if there was a button to count all the marks. So you could actually, you could be like, black has 1, 2, 3, 4, that or whatever. And then maybe that, and then that. And you could be like, click a button to count all the marks. Dragon Ball Lo-Fi. I don't know where your message photo sent. I didn't see it. I've only seen it once. Checkpoint the code and add that to the list. I'll add it to like a feature that I want. Add a button to count all of the marks. I'm gonna do it. How hard could it be? How hard could it be, right? How hard could it be? Equal to, I want to say it's SL is the code for it. That's good. Yeah, Twitch is like sketch. Cool. To so can it just be that easy, please? Please, can it just be that easy? Come on, let it be easy, let it be easy. Oh. Oh. Why does it never work the first time, guys? Why does it never work the first time? It is SL, right? Yeah, the code's SL. Whatever that stands for. Okay, so this dot tool is SL. Color equals black. Shift held, color equals white. Add mark with color. Small liqueur. Can it even be white? Honestly, it's got to be capable of being white, because if you put it on a black stone, oh, it's black, huh? Wait, it was white, which means when I clicked, it made it black. Oh, so it is my fault, but it is possible. So where is it black at? Why? Why is it black? I'm sending color. Advertise my crap. Well, we are working on this lovely website called Smago Dragon. And if you want to play Go, solve puzzles, and improve your game, please check it out. It is a website that I have been creating for 2 years now. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it, and please give me any feedback that you have on it. It's really helpful. I also offer lessons. I don't advertise this enough, but I do offer lessons, and I do teach Go and make Smago Dragon for a living. So if you're interested in buying lessons or getting lesson packs, please check me out. And if you want to know my teaching style, just watch the Klossy Approach series on YouTube. It is completely free, and that is basically my methods and my teaching style. So if you enjoy that, please consider getting lessons. And that is all my crap. That is my elevator pitch. Okay. Oh, I removed all the marks. Hold on. Colors -1, type is SL. Oh, it must be where I'm calling it. Or when I'm display the marks right here. But I sent color, mark.c. And mark.c is -1, which is white. Why you no work? Why you no work? You work for the other one, what's the difference? Why am I fighting with this? Oh, this should be easy. What is the difference? Don't understand. Don't understand what the difference is. It's gotta be possible, right? See? It's possible. I wonder, do I have the wrong key code? Small square is SL. SL. Does take in arguments C, which is arguments color. That is my button SL. Small square. Flip on tools. Tools code. Small squares code is SL. I don't get it. It's definitely SL. Also want or. No, don't work on something else until you're done with this one. Let's see what the tool is. Because it should definitely be SL. Yeah, tool is SL. I already have a debug log at 395. Yeah, 396. Whatever. I don't get it. Console.log special color. I know it's setting it white. I can see it in the code that it's white. So I know this will give me white. It's when I'm drawing the marks. Display marks. It should definitely be white. Yeah, color is -1. Type SL. So in this, SL argument C. I guess I can check my other script. Where's WGO? Or draw handlers, I guess. See if I'm screwing something up. Shell, mini, outline, small, SL. Arguments C. Drawing. Args. Args. Yeah. Both my cats are sleeping away. Okay, that console log isn't getting called. This is not the one that's getting called. I didn't get a console log. Let's check this one. Draw handlers. Outline second. Not what I'm doing though. Create Gobon. Stone handler, draw handlers dot realistic. I never set my draw handler. So it should be using the default one, right? I don't get it. It should be working. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and get some water real quick. I have to give up on this one. Yeah, I might just have to give up on this one. Okay. Still want to go through all the tools, see what they all do. So we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do small. Okay. And then we're gonna go to our script. This will be small, I believe. Oh, it's SM. And then up here. Yeah, this one works. I thought it was small. It's smile. That I didn't expect that. I wasn't expecting that. That's funny. Shift click does not work, unfortunately. I don't know what it is. Why does it only work for the transparent stone? Why does it not work for this? You think it's the opposite? I wonder if it's the opposite. No, that didn't do anything. It only works for this one. That's so weird. That is so weird. Doesn't look like any typos or anything. That is so weird, I tell you. Okay, so smile was unexpected. I think there was one called Mini. I think there was one called Mini, right? Shell, mono, label, square, triangle, mark, SL, SM, outline, mini. Okay, I want that one to be mini. Not smile. Back to our WGO. Okay, we're gonna copy this. Mini. Somewhere up here. Yeah, this works. So that's cool. It goes. I fixed a bug that Paige pointed out where the squares were changing colors and flickering. And I added a couple more tools because they exist. We got invisible stones or ghost stones. Got mini stones. And then we got a clear all button. And then I have some few more other bugs to fix as well. How is your stream going? I know you just started. Hopefully it's going well and going strong. If you're still here, because I know you randomly leave. Going to be simul games. I think I'm going to add Byoyomi tomorrow because I have a day off tomorrow. So I think I'm going to dedicate the first bit to adding Byoyomi support. Simuls game or Dark Urge Baldur's Gate 3 session. Interesting. Interesting. I would say it depends on how many people join the simul. Be like, how many people are interested? If you at least get 4 or 5, then do the simul. If not, then Go play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, if you got 0, then may as well just do what you want to do. Yeah, I would just do what you want. If they're not gonna play, then they're not gonna play. What can you do? Let's actually use this one, but let's put some padding on it. 2, 2, 2, 2. Maybe 4, 4, 4. Yeah. Mark square filled. Mark circle. This isn't translated, but hopefully it's not that big a deal. All here watching code. Yeah, I feel like I'm the backup Go streamer. In case there's no other Go streamers, then you just hang out here until another Go streamer goes live. Some coders like hanging out here, but I think most streamers or most people go watch the other streamers playing. Okay. One thing I am concerned about. Right now, this adds black moves, and this adds white moves. But in this, we're adding black marks and white marks. The difference is clear all will clear the marks, and the marks only exist on this turn. But these, I guess, only exist on this turn too, but they'll actually persist. For example, they can only be clicked one at a time, and they're not cleared up with clear all marks. And they're moves. They're moves instead of marks. I wonder if they should be marks instead. I don't know, I might just separate them. So maybe full turn and these three, group them in a row, and then add some gap space, and then the rest group them in a row as well. But put them like under, right? Maybe if I separate the sections or whatever, maybe it'll feel more separate. Yeah, it's meant for, honestly, it's meant for handicap, like Chinese handicap. So I think I'm gonna just separate them visually, and hopefully that'll make sense. So that way people are like, those are stones, these are marks. These are marks, these are stones. I gotta center all this stuff. These are stones, these are marks. Hopefully that makes sense. I really want a count button because I would love to show territory, click count and show what the score is and then clear it. That way it can like show people like how much territory there is. Like I could go like here's this. Here's this. 2 for thickness, 2 for thickness. There's that, and then click count and have it tell me what the score is or how many pieces are on. I don't know. Thoughts for the future. All right, I really need to be getting to the bugs. Okay, so let's start with this bug. This is one was reported to me earlier. So this is a mobile bug. So we're gonna go to the home page. We're going to be in the mobile view. All right, and then their size. $393, $647. $393, $647. What is with these new phones and having less than 700 on their pixel size? Oh, that's not right. It was puzzles, custom, capture, 0. There it is. This covers the board. That was the issue. Yeah, it covers the bottom half of the board, or bottom chunk of the board. Okay. I do store all the marks in an array, so I already have an idea of how I'd do it. I would just make a type and color match. So I would do a type match and color match. If both type and color are the same, add to the count, and then go through each one for every single type and color combination, have a number, and then send all of that to Bubble somehow. Probably as a string or something that Bubble has to split. Yeah, I don't think it'd be hard. I could probably do it in like 10-15 minutes. What do I do? Okay, this isn't right. This isn't right. They have a bunch of gap up here. What the heck? Hold on. That's the plus right icon right there. Why is this loading all the way down here? This should be loading up here. Is it not fitting to height? What in the world? 393, 647. 393, 647. This is completely different than this one. Whatever. Gonna just check a few toggles and hope for the best. Got me. This is aligned to parent. Gobon group is at the top, the padding of 60. Fit height to content. Fit height to content, min height 300. This is aligned to parent. Make it top, I guess. I have no idea. Because according to the pixel size that they gave me from their phone, they opened the viewport sizer on their phone. It gave me this, but this is a completely different. And also the Go board didn't load properly because the icons are up here. So it's like the Go board stretched all the way or something. I wish I had their phone. Wait, they don't have the arrow. Which section are they on? 6 out of 50, so it's got to be some sort of custom section. Let's go to live. I don't know what to do. Because the Go board's supposed to take up 100% width, so if the ratio sucks, like this one does, then the width is just going to be too tall. Because it's a square, right? So it's supposed to be as wide as your phone to make the board as big as possible on your phone. So what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, and it doesn't make sense that theirs looks like this. This is clearly taller. I don't know. Maybe pushing this up will fix it. But this should like fit height to content, so it shouldn't ever be down here. It should always be up here. Gotcha, yeah. Either way, this was down for some reason, so like it shouldn't have mattered, but I went ahead and pushed it up, and hopefully that'll fix it. I gotta have 60 padding for the top. I can't replicate it. What if I just make this taller? Refresh. Oh, let me move it down to the bottom and see if I can recreate the bug. If I can recreate it, then I'll know it's fixed. Nope, I can't recreate it. Wait a second. No. No, I don't have any ideas. What if I go to the problem page? Maybe they're on the wrong page. It was, what was it again? 393, 647. No, this isn't right because the image has back, not the Smega Dragon logo. So this is not the page they were on. And these are the only two pages you'll be able to see the Go problem. Yeah, you see how it has the back button? This is the new page, but there's no arrow right here, which gets me. There's no arrow. So where's this arrow at? Can you walk me through what buttons you clicked to get to that view? I am struggling to recreate it. Let me try on my phone. Because I also have the new iPhone update, right? Oh, that's an interesting point, because I do have the battery on top. Puzzles, custom, capture, scanner. No, it works fine. And also have the arrow. Also, is this screenshot Is this cropped in any way? See you, Villa. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'm gonna move on to the next bug. To be continued on this one. Okay, playing stone sounds on the playing stones on the review board doesn't have the stone click sound. That should be an easy fix. Okay, so let's go to audio. I believe this is just going to be play click sound. Play audio click. Okay. I believe it's add stone. It should just be that simple. Yep, there we go. There we go. That one is fixed. Review page should pull names and moves from list from SGF. We just need to send the players and players rank to bubble, right? Okay, Kifu. So we're going to send a bubble somewhere. Where do I want this function at my never-ending script? So that is mouse hovering behavior, handle variation logic, handle AI, navigate to move, forward click, go to end, go to forward, send bubble move number, update bubble move number. Let's send bubble. Yeah, it is nice, but for me, I like doing that, but what I don't like is, dang, another bug. I can't do this green thing over here. Or dang, another bug. I can't do this over here. Yeah, I heard. It's pretty nice. Welcome to the Trello Club. Send bubble game info. Oh, check this out. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we added a couple more tools. So we have an X. We have a shadow stone. And if you hold shift, you get a white shadow stone. And then we add a mini stone, or a white mini stone. And I want to add a button that will count them. So if I said, okay, here's territory, click show me the count of both. And clear all button. Yeah, I want to count both. I want to be able to count all the shapes or in the tools. Thank you. Okay, so this is going to take in Kifu. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your food. We're going to console log Kifu and see what variables we have. Going to be this dot send bubble game info Kifu. Object Kifu. So let's see. In Kifu, we have that doesn't feel right. Info, node count, property count, root. Did I do it somewhere else? That's AI review, game data, black, white, checking accuracy. Okay. So Kifu.Kifu Kifu.Kifu.info. So console log Kifu.Kifu.info. Kifu is undefined. That's what I thought. I didn't think it would be Kifu.Kifu. It was going to be Kifu.info. Ifu is undefined. Nani? What? What? What do you want about? Go back. Back a step. Back a step. Ah, this dot Kifu. I see, I see. All right, let's go Kifu.Kifu.info. Kifu.Kifu is undefined. Okay, okay. What about Kifu.info? Just gotta find the variable. All we're doing is finding the variable. There we go. Now we have variable. Ah, and then we have black and white as objects. Nice. So we want dot black and dot white. We can also send the result, I think. Let's send 5 things. Black, white, and result. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so this is going to be let bubble inf object equal this. Output 1 going to equal kifu.info.black.name. Output 2 is going to be kifu.info.black.rank. And I believe that's correct, right? Name rank. Perfect. Okay. Output 3. I might be only able to send 4 variables. That's right. kifu.info.white.name. Output 4. kifu.info.white.rank. Bubble underscore fn underscore kifu player info. Bubble object. Kifu player info. Okay. So on our review page, we need to catch. We need to catch it. And data. Copy, paste. This is going to be Kifu player info. Yep, only 4 outputs, unfortunately. Multiple outputs, publish value. Output is going to be text. And this is going to be Kifu_player_info. Okay. I believe so, yeah. Yep. Now this is going to take in JavaScript Kifu player info output 1. Paste output 2. Okay. Paste output 3. Paste. Get rid of that. Output 4. And I can do the same thing to this other white. Paste. Put 3. Paste. Output 4. Perfect. Well, let's get the game that Paige had up earlier. See if that. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's player black and black ring. Mother fudge! Why is there 2? Ah! So I need a catch for both? No. The Kifu object should catch that. Fine, it's console log Kifu. All right, Kifu. Don't fail me now. What you doing? Info. What? Why? Why is black undefined? EB is player black. BR is black rank.
What was it on the other one then?
PB, BR. What the flip? Why is PandaNet SGF just bugged out of heck? Game 1 EV US copyright with a capital P for some reason. Someone has a typo in PandaNet. That's really funny. The copyright variable has a capital P. Player black. Player white. White rank. Black rank. Parse SGF is not working. It really should handle all of this. SGF parser. BR, EB. It even handles time, BT. It should be capable of handling it. It even handles BL, which is the time or whatever. Oh my goodness. There's gotta be a bug somewhere, I just don't know where. Okay, this should be able to handle the Kifu. Damn. Why does Kipu not find the names in this SGF file? Where the parser actually stores the player's names. Properties player black, properties player white. Find this name player black. The helper SGF player info type black Kifu node value ident. TM overwrites info keys. Not there though, ChatGPT, that's the problem. Neither of them are there. Copyright contains lowercase letters. Oh no. The copyright broke it. They use lowercase letters for copyright as the copyright key. SGF, you're supposed to only use capital letters for the key. And they use lowercase letters. Also, you're supposed to use 2 letters, not more than 2 for keys. Like, you can, but it's not the format that you're supposed to use. So in other words, whoever wrote it doesn't understand SGF well enough. Okay, so it looks like all I have to do is just add this line of code. this dot SGF equals this dot SGF replace. And I'll do it for lowercase p as well, just in case they fix it in the future. And I'll even do it for an entire lowercase copyright as well. Gotta catch their freaking mess ups. That fixed it. Just had to fix your stupid copyright bug. Okay, so now I got the names. Where's the score coming from? Oh, that's easy. Like, I just take your SGF and I'm like, no, write it this way. Right, when I get the SGF, before I parse it, I replace the letters. So if I find this, I replace it with CP. If I find this, I replace it with CP. If I find this, I replace it with CP. So I'm like, don't write it that way, write it this way. And that fixes it. Only WBET was that easy. Okay, what else do you need? What else do you need from the SGF? I'm assuming the result. So let's send the result. I mean, I could probably do it in like an hour or two, if I'm being honest. Because ChatGPT can read it, so I just needed to write me a converter formula. And once I have it converted to an SGF, then I can manipulate everything. So it's probably not difficult. It's just a matter of doing it. It doesn't matter what the file type is. I just need to convert it to a .text file. I need to pretend it's a .text file and then read it as text. And then it's converted to a SGF. Probably like if this is WBET, then convert. Bubble underscore FN underscore Kifu underscore result. Kifu dot what? Is it just RE or is it info.re? .info .re. Yep. Ifu result. Fun. I have no idea where these numbers are coming from. gonna be Kifu result. This is gonna take in a text. I'm just gonna hide this. Whoops, typo. Where's it at? Oops. I know what I did. If I can find it. Where the crap did it go? This is Kifu result. Five plus resign. So it's cool that I got the score. I just don't have any of this crap. Now I gotta fix the grass. I don't know. How much do I care about that? Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Plus 0 Comey. Was there Comey? I feel like there was Comey. Don't know why I'm looking there. KM right here, 7.5, yeah. Okay. Kifu player result. What other info do I need, actually? I do need Comey. So I need Comey. I don't really need the date. I don't know what NB and NW means. Need the result. There is the time, but how much do I care about that? And need black and white. Let's just send Comey. Kifu. It's got 7,500,000. Why does it have so many decimals? Paste. Okay, this will be Kifu. Only. And this will be a text, but I'm going to convert it to a number. Convert it to number. Formatted as a 1 decimal. 1 decimal only, please. All right. Or figured I need to write this down actually. I need to write down the block on the play online page keeps flickering rows. Only 7.5. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, now I probably need to send the moves as well, right? How do I want to send the moves? And what format are the moves in? I believe it's XY, right? X, Y, and C. And bubble game info. We're going to get the moves. Let moves equal string then we're going to do x 0 for x -1 comma y -1 comma c 0. We're going to do that format. While let node equal kifu.root. No, kifu.node. Kifu.node. While node.children.length is greater than 0, moves plus equals let move equal string this is going to be semicolon x move string let move equal node dot children 0 let move string equal move dot x comma y move dot y comma c move dot c. Move plus equals move string. Okay, bubble underscore function underscore kifu moves this is stupid. I want moves to be an array and then moves is going to dot push move string and we're going to send moves. This is going to be a list of text. And review page data copy paste and the kifu moves And this is going to be value is a list. The recruiting group move list, instead of game data moves, it's going to take in JavaScript, Pifu. Oh, fine. I'm going to take in text, Pifu, moves, value list. Be text, and cells index, it's gonna be group game information, OGS get game informations, game data moves, item number, current sales index, last item. Got a bug. Node is undefined. Oops. Okay. Node dot children not equal to undefined, and node dot children dot length greater than 0. And then let loop count equal 0. Loop count plus if loop count greater than 1000, break console.log error infinite loop return. Node is undefined. How could node be undefined? Fudge. Let the node equals. I had an infinite loop actually. Node dot. Okay. I actually had an infinite loop. Oops. Syntax error. While node is not equal to undefined and node.children is not equal to undefined, node.children.length greater than 0. Whatever. Just flip and work, please. Well, we got one node. Okay, I think it might actually be working. Where's this at? Moves list, moves the text, item number, move numbers number. Game information. Just get game information. Game data moves. Item number. Move number. What's it supposed to be getting? Oh, OGS kit game information, OGS kit game information. Game data, move. Item number, item number. Okay, so let's go here. Root text. Yep, yep, yep. Roundness 5. Current cells index, black color. Okay, okay. Moves value list. Only gives me one move. What the heck? Ah, I guess I go to kifu.root. Okay, so kifu.root. Kifu dot VGO. Hey, look, we got the move tree. Heck yeah, what's 218? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How do I have one more? Move 0, move 1, 217. Why is it not scrolling? Why is it not scrolling? I need to do this for mobile as well. Crap. I don't want to do all this. Review. Page mobile. Group tree needs to read. How can there not be any excellent mistakes or blunders? Aren't those based off of points, not off of AI? Come on. Oh. Okay, now I need it to scroll. So we're at navigation, move number event, scroll repeating group to move number. Why is it not scrolling? Why did this break? This is broken for some reason. I don't know. It's broken. I don't know why. Let's find some console logs. And that should be something. Shift, navigate, broke. This empty and this dot shift held. Navigate forward to move X, Y. This shift held, navigate back to move. I just cleared up all the console logs and now the move thing is broke. So now I'm gonna have to add back the console logs. Shift. Okay. Shift, click. Your viewboard clicked 17.3 tool turn. Well, I get to move 436, or line 436. Tool turn, so it's not that. Console.log is empty. This dot shift held. So it's not empty. Navigate back to move. Navigate back to move X, Y. Starting navigation. Hey, Bats!
Bats Go just raided with 37 viewers.
Hello, hello, everyone. My code looks funny. Bats, did you play Baldur's Gate or did you do a simul? Four to 5 person simul? Nice. I'm just improving the review tool. Look, we got ghost stones. We got tiny stones. We got a clear all button. Thank you to one dot. Nice. It doesn't count above 3. Big stones for big moves. You got big stones. You got small stones. You got ghost stones. You got no stones. Got lots of fun tools. For some reason, my shift click is not working. 4A7. Navigating back to move. This is false. Node equals this.qfreereader.node. Yeah, for those interested who don't know, I am working on Sumego Dragon, which is my puzzle playing Go improve your game today website for Go. And I'm also seeking students, by the way, for those who are interested. Watch my Classy Approach series. If you like my teaching methods, maybe you'll consider getting lessons. I do teach Go and code Sumego Dragon for a living, so it would be very, I'll be very grateful if you check it out. Anbon have chess feature too? We do not have chess on Sumego Dragon. Just, we haven't gotten there yet, I guess. Wait a second. Okay. I love it when you fix one bug and then you break something else. You fix one thing and something else breaks. Starting navigation loop. Starting navigation loop. But it gets stuck there. 487. I have a conservation of bugs. Okay, let's just console.log node. Console.log loop 1, console.log loop 2, console.log loop count safety counter. I just got rid of all the console logs so I could clean up my console, and now I have to add them all back because this thing's broke. Shift click. TS, what's TypeScript, you mean? Like, is that TypeScript? Why TypeScript over JavaScript? Like, what's... why does everyone keep suggesting that? It adds types. What does that even mean? I mean, like string, int, and whatnot? It's more strict. Oh. You get less bugs. Joke's on you. I haven't touched it yet, so how do you know I'll get less bugs? Starting navigation loop, 487. So is that like the new modern website building script? I just learned JavaScript, which is a little bit tilting. I just learned JavaScript. Node.move not equal to undefined safety counter. Oh, you can't do it on the last move. But if we go previous and then shift click, oh, I shift click here. Oh, so it doesn't work on the first one. On the first move and on the last move, it does not work. Okay, but it did work in the middle of the game. Okay. So we need to know if oh, I'm getting confused. Okay. So we need to know if we're going to the future or if we're going to the past. So if we're going to the future, if in future, we're going to copy paste this. $88 miles per hour. So in the future, node.move might not be equal to undefined. So on the while node is not equal to undefined and node.children is not equal to undefined and node.children.length, don't judge me for my long hands. Boop. 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 If in future node equals this dot keep your reader dot node. Okay. Oh, Back to the Future. I get it. You have to be 88 miles per hour before you hit the electric wire thingamajig. No, I just didn't get the reference. I've seen it though. Else. So we're not going to the future, we're going to the past. So node dot parent is not equal to undefined. And node dot parent is not equal to null. I don't know what it'll be equal to. Let me, can I check that? Kifu node parent kifu.kifu.root parent is null, not undefined. Okay, just checking. Then we're gonna go to next. Oh no, previous. As we go into the past. Shift click. Can't access move. Undefined. Shift click. Move is undefined. Crap, what function was I at? 488. I was way off. That's right. 488. Console log. So here we go. Somewhere in here. So if we need to if statement, if node.move is not equal to undefined, check the move. So if it's at the root, the move will be undefined because we haven't played a move at move 0. And then if it's at the last move of the game, I don't know why it would be undefined on the last move of the game. But let's see if this fixes it. Ooh. I think after this I might start slacking off with something I want to do again, because I've been fixing bugs like all day. Yeah, 4 hours I've been fixing bugs. Okay, shift click works. The first move, shift click works. Shift click works, shift click works. Last move, shift clicks works. Awesome. Fixed a shift click bug on root / left move. Clock button on the play online page keeps flickering. That won't take me but a second. I guess I'll do that real quick. On the game page, not the play online page. It's a Trello board. Okay, this clock is super annoying. I'm gonna say min width is gonna be like 90%. Now do I want the clock left, center, or right? Let's go left. Or not. I mean, what do I know? Why do we even try things? Oh, there we go. That one. Okay, now let's do the same thing for white. Because I'm getting tired of the clock flickering. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Needs to be a column. All right, and that should fix that bug. Now the clock shouldn't flicker. And it was the game page, not play online page. Added escape button for the paint. That won't take me but a second. Ah, man, bug. Review-OGS. Go to the paint object. Where's that at? Oh, is it Bubble Crusher Clock? Yeah, it's Bubble Crusher Clock. You know, one of these days I should try to build an HTML page and just use Bubble as like an API call database or something, and just see like what my HTML page would look like. Hello. Welcome home. Hope your day went well. That's good.
I think a very high person tipped me $35.
Nice.
So, I'm doing one of the last couple of days that if you want to take tomorrow to go do the Korean barbecue, we can. But I also know you were talking on stream earlier about how.
Oh man, Korean barbecue or coding all day? How far away is Korean barbecue?
Nashville.
So an hour and a half? Hour and a half there.
It'd have to be for lunch.
Hour and a half there, Korean barbecue, hour and a half back. So it's like 4 hours? 3.5? 3.5 hours?
4 hours?
That's in the middle of the day.
We can also go next Monday.
What's next Monday?
The next day off. We're taking the time off of possible.
Let's see. We're not going to Nashville anytime soon, are we?
No. We can also just save it and wait.
It's just so far away.
You also don't have to do Korean barbecue with it. It was just the first idea.
But Korean barbecue sounds so
It
good.
really does.
It's just so far away. How was your holiday, Kara?
It was good. I got D&D books and a couch.
Oh yeah, we did. We got a couch. It's in the mail.
Also, the lamp finally shipped.
Is the lamp gonna show up today or tomorrow?
It's supposed to show up tomorrow, but I don't know if it literally shipped.
Holy crap! Tuesday I have an 8 a.m. lesson.
Oh.
Oh no, that's a therapy appointment. Never mind. We gotta wake up really fast
Mhm.
on Tuesday. I would love to take a different day off. To have like a bonus day off to go to Korean barbecue.
I got the carpet first.
I know, it'd be like $100 lost for both of us. I just really don't want to spend my day off in a car for 3 hours. Okay, this is aligned to parents. Air keyboard shortcut. Up below everything. Enter the key combination or sequence. Escape. That was the key that I wanted. Use plus for combination, space for key sequence. Sequence can include a combination such as command plus enter. Use the word mod or expression. Control key. Windows and Linux command key on Mac. Yeah, I don't know what the key is for escape. Use the word mod. Let's try escape. Maybe that'll just work. Oh wow, it actually worked first try. You can draw, escape. Click it again. Draw, escape. Super convenient now. Or you can do invisible draw or highlight draw. Escape. Okay, so I should put a key there to let people know. Okay, so alt text is going to be paint. Key shortcut close escape. We don't really want a shortcut to open it, though, right? Probably still want to click to open. Because I don't want it to interfere with anything else. Okay, I think that is looking really good. And escape button for paint. I don't feel like looking at this today. I could look at this, but I don't know. I'm kind of done with bugs for today. I don't want to do any more bugs today. Yomi support, we're gonna plan to do that tomorrow. I'm still not convinced I'm gonna let people play out variations while they're playing the game, especially since Automatch doesn't allow it. Like, literally, Bats is the only person who would use that, aside from people who want to cheat. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while this ad is going and get a water. Okay. Let's go to what we were working on yesterday. Look how little workflows we got. All right, guys, need your honest feedback. Do you think you could solve puzzles this fast? Interestingly enough, I can actually solve a few of these that fast. Not all of them, though, that's for sure. But several of these I can solve actually at this speed. I would be able to click at this speed, though. Like, clicking at this speed would be ridiculous. All right, but we got that proof of concept going. I want to open puzzle race. Okay. So first we need to get a collection of puzzles. Right now we're just getting 100 random puzzles. Now, request options. We need to go to Bubble Documentation API. So it says that we can apply filters to it. So we can get a list of things by type name. And then we can add a constraint parameter. We got a key value, the unit name or unit number, constraint type equals or value. So we want Sumego where the level sort number is 0, and then we want it like 100 of those. So we're gonna create our own function. Okay, what should we do here? Let's first try the constraints. See if we can get that working. Then we can start sorting this stuff somehow. Constraints equals array of objects. We get a key, constraint type, and a value. So we want constraints. I'm gonna put that in this. Const constraints equals this, and so we want question mark constraints equals constraints. So that's not gonna work. Can I not put this in a URL? Postman, need you. Go to my calls. Global Data API. So we're going to do this. And then how are we gonna do this? Do I put it in the body? Is the parameters of the URL the body or right here? Parameters test value something. Oh, interesting. Yes to what? I said two things. Not body, not body. Parameters. Okay. So we want constraints. The value is going to be an array of constraints. So first it takes an object. Then it takes key, constraint type, and value. So the key is going to be level sort number. I have to get the capitalization right. Level sort number. I need to put key. Key. Quotation key, colon, quotation. Man, is there not an easier way to do this? Comma. Constraint type. Constraint type. Equals. Which is a string. Equals. comma, value 0. Now, is it okay to send a number, or does it need to be a string? It needs to be a string, value 3. Needs to be a string. Everything needs to be a string. Send. Oh, key is lowercase. Gotcha. Missing data, imaging object of type product. Oh, yeah, I forgot to fill all that out, didn't I? I forgot to fill all that out. All that was filled out yesterday, so I had already filled it out. I forgot to fill out the entire API call. Okay. So, overview, parameters, the URL, megadragon.com, object type, oh, variables and request. Type is going to be Sumego. You do not need a UUID. Send. Key level sort number constraint type equals value 0 cannot be parsed as a JSON. Sumego's capital T Sumego level sort number. So the type unit name equals unit A, unit number greater than 3. These are objects in an array. Constraints equal question mark constraints equals question mark constraints equals array. What's wrong? Oh, thank you. URL / version / test. Maybe Postman already puts this in a string, so maybe I don't need all these quotations. Nope. What am I doing wrong? Key level sort number constraint type equals with an S, value 0. Working for you in browser. What am I doing wrong? Maybe the type of quotation matters? Ah, the type of quotation matters. I was using the, I don't know what it's called, the top left of your keyboard, instead of a double quotation. Okay, so the type of quotation matters. At least here it does. So now let's see it in JavaScript. Fetch. I want to use variables though. How can I use a variable in the URL? Because this doesn't look like it'll work. Will it work? So we got key, level, port number, constraint type, equals value 0. That's a good idea. Invalid data. Okay. Wait, how do I JSON stringify all this crap? Wait, what if I do that? Oh, I'm using the wrong freaking variable thingamajigs. No wonder. Ah, I was using the wrong thingamajigs. Let me try again. My mistake. And access property count. Result is undefined. Invalid data. Okay, so I can't send an object, which makes sense, honestly. Okay, So I want JSON.stringify constraints. And this will equal let URL constraints equal. Yeah, I love how much more active people are helping with the code when I'm not using Bubble. It's really funny. Hey, there we go. Now, let's persist logs and refresh so this stops. I cannot open this. Maybe it's too big. But I think it worked. I don't know why I can't open this, but it looks like it worked. Okay, so what I want to do is get an array of puzzles at each level. So inside of race, I want puzzles. Let's make a class for puzzles. Class puzzle. This is going to be a list of puzzles. This is going to be current index in that list. And this is going to be the level of the list. So we're going to do constructor underscore, we'll do underscore level and underscore puzzles. Puzzles equals puzzles. Level equals level. Oh, I forgot this. This dot index equals 0. You open the console after the request it's already sent. You can't see the nested objects inside console logs. If this client-side render code, then it's probably easiest to look at the network tab instead of your server request directly. Oh, that's a great idea. Where did I do it? Where did I do my API call? Do API call? Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to stop doing this. That way we can see stuff happen. So we're going to stop looping. That was just for testing purposes. Okay, but yeah, that's a good idea to watch the network. So we get class puzzles, which is level puzzles, and index. And there should be like 100 puzzles at a time. $100 at a time. So in constructor, Smego equals Smego. Lay equals 100. Get rid of all this. And then let's get rid of async. Loop. So when we create a race, we need to retrieve puzzles at every level. So for, and then we're gonna let puzzles equal, puzzles is going to be an array of puzzles. For let I equals 0, I less than, hold on, is it 8? Less than or equal to 8. So I go 0 to 8, right? Level 8 is the highest I go. Levels, 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 levels. Yeah. 0, 1, 2, all the way to 8. Yep. Got that going correctly. I plus plus. Now I need a function that does this. I need a function that does this fetch for me. So in race, I need a get Smego function at level. Value equals level. Right? So I need to get Smego at level, and I need this to return data. No. I want to get it at the start of the race because I do not want to do an API call every single time someone solves a puzzle. That'll really increase my database calls when I can just do 9 at the start versus potentially 100, right? Because I don't want 100 database calls. That would start costing me too much money. Especially if I get people like Paige who does like hundreds of problems at a time. That would be hundreds and hundreds of database calls. This is not going to work, but I'm going to chat GPT it here in a second. So puzzles equals an array. Let puzzles dot push no, we want let puzzle equal new puzzle. We need the puzzles. Let puzzles equal this dot get sumego at I. New puzzle is going to equal I, and then underscore puzzles dot push puzzle. And then in start race, we are going to let race equal new race. Doesn't take any variables. And let's console log race and see what we get. Okay, ChatGPT, fix this for me, because I know it's not right, but I don't know how to do it. New chat. Because I have to wait on fetch, right? Fetch is async. GetSumego returns nothing. And the return data from the .then callback not GetSumego. So this line puzzles equals this .getSumego I will lead to undefined. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. You're pushing to the wrong variable. Puzzles.push puzzle should be this .puzzles.push puzzle. I hate the breaking this, man. This .puzzles. Class name mismatch. You define puzzles. This .puzzles with an S. Off by one loop. This runs 9 times. That might be intentional, but worth calling out. Yep, we want it to run 9 times. So make start race async. Fix your puzzle container. So start race is async. Fix your puzzle container. Race class with async init. Init? That like constructor? Is that the same as constructor? Initialize. Await GetSumego. Yeah, I've got to learn how to do these. I'm really bad at the async await. Async GetSumego. So GetSumego. Code URI component. What's wrong with JSON stringify? Does that not work? URL constraints, level sort number equals GetSumego. So we get async and then we await. The response awaits. And then we return await response.json. Wait, why do we await twice? Won't this stop right here and not do this until this one's done? Why do we need await twice? It just renamed your method? Because JavaScript is a bad language. Okay. So we await right here, which is supposed to stop the loop, which I thought would do right here as well. JSON method async. That's why you need to await. Oh my gosh, that's so confusing. Response.json is async. So this would fire while waiting, which means it would do nothing. That's so confusing. Okay, init, I guess, is the same as... Oh, it's initialized. I don't have a constructor. Because I guess I don't need a constructor unless I'm getting variables, right? And then it initializes it. Okay, this should work. Let me get, hold on, I gotta get rid of the logs. I still had persist logs. If you don't await an async function, it will return a promise of the return value. Start. Puzzle is not defined. Where did... What I get for copy pasting, man. Copy pasting, copy pasting. And it never works the first time. Never works the first time. Ooh, that took a second to get, man. All right. All right. We're looking golden. So we have 800 puzzles for the rush now, or for the race. We have 800 puzzles, 100 at each level. I would say that's pretty good. That should give us plenty to work with. Wait, how do I do that? How do I get them all in parallel? Get a score level of 800. Yeah, because I'm doing this in JavaScript, I'm actually really concerned about my privacy rules. Because right now, I think anyone can run this call, and that could get very expensive very quickly if someone just wanted to spam it. I need to figure out how to block it unless you're at the host Omega Dragon. How do I do a for loop? So what I have on Bubble I can allow what people can get, and then I can set privacy rules, what's allowed to be retrieved, what's not allowed to be retrieved, what's allowed to be edited, and what's not allowed to be edited. But I can't really stop people from using the API call. So maximum workflow depth live. Let's do 1000. And see if that No, I want that to be no limit. That's scheduling itself, which I need to do for like the weekly stuff. Hide Swagger API documentation access. How do I make this secure? Enable workflow API backend workflows. Enable data API object. So how do I stop people from like spamming my object or call? You can do C# web apps? I didn't know you could do C# for a website, and I'm probably not gonna start now simply because I'm already invested in JavaScript and I just spent years learning JavaScript. And I don't really want to rewrite everything. I don't know how to stop people from spamming this. Tells me how to do it, which is nice. I don't see anything. This doesn't tell me anything about stopping it. There's a limit of 50,000 items in any GET request. I don't want 50,000 items. I just want 100. I wish they just had it built in, you know? Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'll just ask on the forums. Let's see, limit API call. You can create a counter field on user and increase by 1 every time you place a conditional on the API workflow to check whether the counter or the value of the user is less than the limit. That's using workflows though. I need... yeah, the backend workflows runs on Bubble server and the front end workflows runs on the client. The API has a limit of 50,000 calls per day and 5 per second. Requests are rate limited by default to 1,000 requests per minute per application and version. A rate limit request will return an HTTP 429 error on the professional plan and above. You can add capacity units to get more. That means someone can run 1,000 requests, wait 1 minute, and then run 1,000 more. New topic, category, need help APIs. How do I stop user spamming my API? I got this to work, which was great, but how do I stop others from using it if they are not on my website? Or how can I limit the amount of times it can be run? Okay, let's leave that for now, and go back to having fun. I can worry about all that later. Okay, so where were we? We were... Yes, now someone had something. Let's do this. Instead of a for loop, I want to do all 9 calls at the same time. Okay, saying da 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 da. Await promise all. This is fancy. Underscore? This is reasonable. Okay, take your word for it. Okay. Let's see how fast it runs. No, I want that. Want that. Start. Done. I didn't even get time to drag the window. Oh my gosh, that was faster. That was so much faster. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't even get time to drag the window. Holy crap. Okay. So now I want a rating, right? So in my race, I'm gonna have current rating. This dot current rating equals 0. Rating diff equals 500. So there's 500 points between each level. Now, what I want to happen is every time you solve a puzzle, your rank goes up. So we're gonna do rating change rating change is going to equal 50. We're gonna have a streak equal 0. And then I think maybe we'll do it at 25. And then if you get on a 4 streak, it'll be 100 at a time. So you'll do 5 puzzles at a level. We'll play with this. We'll play with this and see how long it takes you to rank up. And then max streak that you can reach will equal 4. That'll be a max streak multiplier. Max streak multiplier. Okay. Let's just do this equals 0 because I don't need to really set it right here. Okay, now we need to start. So first we need to load the puzzle. We have race and puzzle. Are these always going to be in order? Like, will they always be from 0 to 9, no matter what? Where's this call? Over here. So right now they loaded 0, level 0, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Will that happen every single time for sure, no matter what? Because if it does, this will be super easy. Sweet. Okay. So we need to load a puzzle. So we need a load puzzle function. Load puzzle. And this is going to trigger our Sumego script. So we're going to load puzzle at level. So we're going to get puzzles I. So let SGF equal puzzles I dot puzzles at puzzles I dot index. That's confusing. Oh my gosh. Okay. So in puzzles, we have puzzles and we have an index. So we get puzzles I, puzzles at puzzles I dot index. This is going to be Sumego. Right? And let's console log Sumego. Let's make sure we're getting the right Sumego. So we're going to load puzzle at our current rank. So we're going to calculate level. Or we're going to get level from our rating. Okay, so we need to do this dot current rating, this dot current rating, divided by this dot rating difference, and then we're going to do math dot round. Is that correct? Math dot round. Let's level equal Okay. I need this to round down, though. Round. I want this to round down. Math.floor. Oh, yeah, I knew that. I knew that one. I knew that one. Thank you. Okay, so get level, level equals math.floor. So we have our start race. Console.log race. Let's do race dot get level. Let level equal race dot get level. Cat, please let me code. I only have a little bit more time, a little couple more hours left. Race dot load puzzle at level. Okay, I think that's good. I don't see any errors. Not yet. Right now I'm just loading the first puzzle, and then I'm gonna start slowly adding up steps. So the first step is load a puzzle. Puzzles is not defined. Load puzzle 71. Load puzzles. Oh, this dot puzzles. I hate this, man. I hate this. No, dot puzzles at this dot puzzles dot index. This is so confusing. I need to rename this somehow. I need to rename this. This is gonna confuse the crap out of me. Sumego list. Sumego list. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. This dot puzzle dot Sumego list. This dot puzzle dot index. Yeah. Console log Sumego. I is not defined. You have a very interesting point, don't you? Oh my goodness. Puzzles at level. That puzzles level. Oh man. Never works the first time. I never type it correctly the first time, no matter what. And access property Sumego list. This dot puzzles level is undefined. And this dot puzzles. Puzzles is an array. Puzzles results, which is an array. Puzzles at level dot Sumego list. This dot puzzles level index. puzzles, puzzle data. The Sumego, the second variable. But saying Sumego list is undefined? This dot puzzles at level is undefined. Puzzles.link. Interesting. Levels undefined. Come again? Level equals get level. I didn't return it. How many ways can you screw up a script? Level 0 puzzles length 9. 74 is undefined. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Not working with TypeScript. I'm sorry, I don't know it. That's not what I was. I don't know. It just no one told me to do it 2 years ago. Sumego count. This dot puzzles level. That's Sumego list dot length. Console.log. Index. This dot puzzles level dot index. Oh my gosh, the amount of console logs that I do on a regular basis. Sumego count undefined. Sumego list. This dot Sumego list equals Sumego. Sumego's puzzle data. Puzzles level puzzle data. Sumego list response, count 100. Level 0 beginner, level 0 beginner. What? Why is it undefined? puzzles, level puzzle data. What am I doing wrong? Smegalist is the entire response. You need to map the results. Huh? Levels.map. .map makes an array. And so this is an array of numbers, 0 to 9. This takes the array and maps. So results equals an array of puzzles. Puzzle data is a response. Oh. Puzzle data is an object. Smegalist is an object called response right now. I need response.results. Get Sumego response, then response dot results. Can't access property length. This puzzles level Smegalist is undefined. Okay, so puzzles Smegalist undefined. Mother flipper. Dot results is undefined. Dot JSON. Dot results. Is that how you do it? Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Undefined. What on earth? Hello. I got done with bug fixing for the day. I spent 4 to 5 hours on it, and now we're back to playing with Puzzle Race. In other words, slacking off. Okay. So in puzzles, our Smegalist is an object. So dot response should be a response, right? Or the dot results. So is it dot response or dot results? let's do Smegalist dot results. This Smegalist dot results dot length. Yeah, what's really cool is check this out. Check this out. So what I'm doing, like, let me refresh. What I'm doing is getting 1,000 puzzles up front. Like, watch how fast this is. Start. Got it. That's how fast I got 1,000 puzzles. It was like less than a second to get 1,000 puzzles. Megalist.results is undefined. Okay, so it's dot response dot results. Dot response dot results. Dot response dot results. So many variables. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I'm gonna have to force a delay so you don't instantly go to the next puzzle. It should be much faster. Or it should feel much faster. I'm also gonna get rid of the correct animation, so as soon as it's correct, it loads the next puzzle. That'll make it faster, and you'll only get the animation for wrong. So that way you know where you know if you get something wrong, but if you get it correct, it just loads the next puzzle. So that way you don't have to wait on the animation, so it's going to be even faster. Because now I don't have to wait on bubble or anything. I can literally just say, click, go, click, go, click, go. Yeah, I think you'll find it's a lot faster and a lot more fun. I'm also changing up the rules. I'm gonna have streaks. So you're gonna get a point system instead of how many, you'll have a how many you solved, but you're gonna get a point system for, you'll get 1 point per puzzle solved times streak, up to a multiplier of 4. So you have a max streak multiplier of 4. That's what they did on Lichess, and I really liked it. Then you're gonna get your score as high as you can. So if you get 4, if you keep up your streak, then every single puzzle will be multiplied by 4 points. Puzzle length, Smego count 100, index 0. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So, Smegolist.response.results is the Smego list. So I want to return and initialize. I want results. Puzzles results. That's initialize. Puzzle data. I want puzzle data dot results. Is it dot results? Response, my bad. Dot response. Okay. And that'll be response. And then I'll do Smego list dot results dot length. Mega count 100. Perfect. So this one is getting category, created by, created date, ELO, level sort number, missed, SGF file, SGF text, slug, solved, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So now let's load it. So we have the Sumego. And now we're gonna load it. Now for this one, I need my Sumego script. Dobon game. Do I not have it? Unfortunately. Okay. So it's going to be load SGF. Slide has brokeability for some users. Wait, load SGF. It's going to be sumego.sgf. Sumego.sgf text. I mean, I don't know. Just do what you want and then keep the popular ones, maybe. I think at the end of the day, just like do what you want. Yeah, it's nice if people use it and whatnot, but... Oh, this is an object, so this is going to be a key. It's going to be a key instead of a string. Will you like it? Artists will never like their stuff. What are you talking about? Artists will never be satisfied. Hey, you gotta be careful about that. Aren't we all? I think what my art teacher used to tell me is when you want to make something, make it 7 times and then pick your favorite. So make like 20 emotes and then pick your top 5 or something. All right. All right, it loaded. Okay. We're going to load SGF. So first we're actually going to, we got the Sumego. Get rid of all this noise. Now we're going to do, holy crap. Let puzzle equal, to stop. Oh, gosh. Copy, paste. Puzzle, paste, paste. Okay, now we're gonna say puzzle level. Oh no, puzzle dot index plus plus. All right. Oh, son of a biscuit. I need a random. I really need random sorting. So in my constraints, I need a sorting. Hey, Bubble, how do I sort? Sorting. Sorted by their creation date, blah, 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 blah. Sort field, you can do the descending true, false. Yeah, don't stress too much about it. Just make several things that come to your mind and then just pick your favorites. If you stress too much about it, it'll never be perfect. And then you'll be frustrated. The sort field, the field you want to sort by, descending true false. But I want to sort by random. That's good. Give me a picture. Nice. Pretty good. Do I trust ChatGPT? In Bubble IO API for object/object, how do I sort by random? No, it doesn't have a random. Hey, how do I get all of them then? Because it's only a couple thousand, right? It's not like I'm getting a million things. It returns 100 things by default. How can I get it to return all of them? A couple thousand. Will not return all things in one request. This is a hard limit, not a parameter you're missing. 100 items max per request. But okay, let's say I just want 100 then. How do I get the starting index? Or how do I send a starting index? Cursors, how many items to skip? Oh. Cursor is 0 based. Cursor equals 0. First page. Cursor equals 100 second page. You can get overlapping or missing puzzles. That would be really cool if you get 3-1. Zero 9. Wow, Jay did really good apparently. That is unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. This is annoying. I can only get 100 at a time, but I can't just give you guys the exact same 100 problems every single time we play. Okay, I'm gonna have to backtrack now. As much as I want to do this, I'm gonna have to backtrack. It's gonna be annoying, but puzzle race. So I need to create a new type named puzzle race. Thank you for the follow,
Ignatius and Zero Val 1 just followed.
Well, let me know if you have any questions. If I want this to be multiplayer, I'm gonna have to tell Bubble how you're doing. The thing is, I don't know what the max count is. I can ask, like, there is a variable that I can say start from. How do I get a count of the list I searched for with my constraints? There's no count endpoint. Page size plus remaining. Your puzzle race system is pattern. You want to make one request per level. Cursor 0, deterministic sort. Total equals results.length plus remaining. Use total to generate a seed. Choose a cursor offset. Guarantee both players pull from the same pool. Give me a whole setup for how I should run a multiplayer puzzle race. I want almost all of it in JavaScript, but I will need to use Bubble data to track and sync things among the players. I would like to limit the API calls if as much as possible, but I need all players to share their current score. Race ID, public join code, puzzle difficulty, speed, deterministic shuffle, puzzle cursor, puzzle count, status, date, race player, I want each user to have a rating that starts at 0. Cool. I think it looks good. I don't think you should change anything. My personal opinion is I don't like the font. But maybe that stands out. So I don't know. Like, don't take my word for it. But my first impression is I don't like the font, but I really like the overall thing. I really like it. But I don't know if the font will. I don't know if the font will do good or bad, because like standing out is important. And being different is important. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll work or not. The rating rank difference is 500 with a max of 4,000. Level 8. The level should be received from rating divided by 500. Math.floor. Rating divided by 500. And I want to get puzzles from different levels in the user ranks up. So I need 100 puzzles from each level. I mean, even if you wanted, you might want to keep them all the same or whatever, but even if you wanted to change them in the future, as long as you have like if you have a new idea or whatever and make a new thumbnail, just make sure it's reusable, and then just go back and change the other thumbnails as well, and you can always do it, because that's what I did with the glossy approach. Is I didn't like the thumbnails back when, and then I ended up coming up with a new design like years later. And I went through all of them and just like pasted the new design in all of them, so they all looked better. So it's not like you can't change it in the future. You just will have to change them all as long as they're all consistent. Okay, each level's 500, max level 8, max rating 4,000. Math min 8, math.floor rating blah blah blah. Yep. Perfect. Bubble data model. Minimal scalable. User rating number. Current level. Repeat the level client side, but caching is fine. Yeah, we didn't need to do that. Race, seed number, max level number. Why max level? Status, created date. Okay, why max level? Yeah, good luck with custom font. I would never make a custom font. Never, ever, ever. Race player, race, user, score, progress, rating before, rating after. Yeah, that's insane. It'd be like me building my own code base. Like, instead of using JavaScript, I just build my own and be like, I want to do it myself. That sounds insanity. To me, anyway. More power to you. More power to you. I just do any of the basic ones. Usually Sans or something. Or Times New Roman. This is getting really, really difficult really fast. Give me a data structure. Data structure. User rating, rating to level. No. I want a data structure for my bubble database. Race and race user. Okay, it's saying We have a data type race and a race user. We have a race ID, which is just going to be the unique ID. Very bold. Final Fantasy 12? I got stuck in Final Fantasy 12. I don't know what it was. That one was a weird one for me. No. I'll get copyright stricken. Can't. I'm glad that was muted. And get a copyright strike. Don't want to do that. Okay, seed. I don't think we need this. Yeah, I think that looks better. Yeah, I think that's a lot more readable. As good as anything. I think it's as good as anything. So we need a race ID. I think that's just going to be the unique ID. A short human readable, but it needs to be constantly unique. So I'll just use the unique ID. Seed, I don't think I need to do all of that. Max level is always going to be level 8. Status we do need. So in puzzle race, we want, oh, come here. Status. Option set. Match status, I suppose, will be fine. Match status. Default is going to be waiting. Then we're going to get created date, started date, finish date. And that should be all we need. Oh, I suppose we can do winner. Yeah, we don't do that. This is probably good enough. Probably good enough. We get a race. Now, here's the thing is unlike ChatGPT, I think I want 100 puzzles for each one. So I think I want level 0 Sumego. Level 0 list of Sumego. Because I only want to load this stuff once. Level 1 Sumego list. Level 2 Sumego is list. I really like FF10, but my favorite is Final Fantasy VII. Level 3. Mego. List. Level 4. Mego. List. Level 5. Mego. List. Level 6. Mego. List. Level 7. Mego. List. Really? That's surprising. 8. Mego. List. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a create race button. Okay. Make first. Put them up. In data, we're going to have a race. All race. And let's actually get it from the URL. We'll get the race. This will be race, puzzle race. It's empty. Limit is visible. Is not empty. Limit is visible. Okay, so now in testing, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a lobby, right? And now we're gonna have a create button first. So this is going to create a race. Create a new thing. Race. Match status is going to be waiting. Now we're going to set list. Do search for Sumego. Where level sort number equals 0 and SGF text isn't empty. Sort by random. Items until number 100. We're going to do the same thing. Copy. Set list. Paste. 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 set list, paste, set list, paste, set list, paste. Okay, now this is going to be level 1. Level 2. Level 3. Level 4. Level 5. Level 6. Level 7. Level 8. Okay, I think that's good. Now we're gonna make a puzzle race user. Puzzle race user. We're gonna take in a user, and we're gonna take in a race. We're gonna take in our rating. Gonna be a number. Gonna start at 0. Erase rating. What else do we need? Oh, score. We already have a last updated. Okay. And then in our puzzle race, we'll create a new field called race users. We can call it racers. Racers. Okay, and then we're going to create a new thing. Puzzle race user. Race is going to equal result of step 1. Rating is going to be 0. Score is going to be 0. And then we're going to do data, make changes to a thing. Result of step 1. Racers, add result of step 2. Then we're going to navigate, go to page, testing. And then we're going to send the parameter race, and it's going to be result of step 1's unique ID. Okay, and now we have the start button. So on page is loaded. I think I want to run get the race. Right? I want to set up the race. We're gonna have to redo several things. So we have data, puzzle race. So we're gonna have data. I'm gonna say data equals await get rid of all this because we're only getting one thing now. Okay, so now we're going to get race data. I'm going to take in a ID. We're going to initialize with an ID. This is going to do start race. We're going to call this create race. I want to take in an ID. Let race equal new race. Wait race.initialize ID console.log race. Okay, we're just going to start with that. So we're going to get data, get race data. So async get race data ID. Constraints key is going to be unique ID, I believe. Yeah, where is unique ID? Unique lowercase I. Unique ID equals ID. Return response.json. Data is going to be erase ID. And we're going to console log data. Okay. So when page is loaded, run JavaScript only when erase from URL is not empty. So on page load, we're going to go ahead and load the entire thing. We're going to call create race with ID. Properties dot parameter 1. Okay. So when the page is loaded, assignment of undeclared variable data. Oh, I need this dot data. Response, results. And that's not right. Object, puzzles, rating difference, current rating. What in the world? Ah! I need the ID to be puzzle race. Const data ID equals puzzle race. Not found. Message type not found, type not found, puzzle race. Will definitely exist. On version test. Object puzzle race. How do I do spaces? How do I do type name with spaces? Let's just put an underscore. Puzzle race. erase user. Get out of the habit of using spaces. Puzzle erase not found. If data.status console.log status data.status. Okay, what's wrong with my call? I created a data type in level called puzzle race. What? I then created one race. I sent the unique ID to my code. What is wrong with it? Underscore ID, really? Data is not defined. All right, I need to get to a stopping point soon. What in the world is wrong?
Oh, I can do that.
I can just skip the constraints completely. Oh my gosh. Flash ID. Also raise ID to fetch a single thing directly. Yes, let's do that. UID. Name ID. Three parameters: name, ID, string, unique ID of the record. Type not found, puzzle race. Oh, I have the privacy rules. That's right. Puzzle race. Anyone. Our user. Is current user. Default permissions, view all fields, find and searches, view attached files. Okay. And then in my settings, my API call, we want to enable puzzle race. Now send. There we go. There we go. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. I have the IDs. Maybe it'll be. Get Sumego data. ID. Sumego. So create a race, get the race. Async function start race. Let race. We have race data dot response. Else this dot data equals this dot data. Data dot response. I got that already. Oh, this dot data equals this dot data dot response. Data 0. Get some mega data. Okay. let Sumago equal get Sumago data ID. Our ID is going to be data race.data is 0, which is going to be an array, so we'll get the first item in the array. We will let Sumago. Oh wait, how do I do it? This dot gets Sumago data. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Sumago data. Why can I not do this? Weight cannot be used on the left side of an equal sign. Let Sumago equal a weight that this. Okay. Weight. Let. Okay, console.log. Sumago. Get Sumago data. This is going to return response. Response. Sumago data is not a function. Ah, race dot get Sumago data. Undefined. Man, getting tired. Undefined. Line 12. Line 65, I get a response. What on earth? Isn't that what I did? Last response. Ow. Wait, fetch this. Then return response. Is this wrong? Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be much longer than this. Okay, so I got the Semigo. I just need a response now. Let Semigo equals Semigo dot response. Repository.log Semigo. And then just to see if we can, we're gonna do race.load puzzle. No, no, we don't even need to do that. We just need to do load SGF. This is not ideal, but because this is going to do an API call every single puzzle, but I don't have the puzzles until I do an API call, because all I have is a list of unique IDs. So all I have is the puzzle IDs. I don't actually have the puzzles until I do this, but I'm going to see how fast it is. Smigo dot, oh no, Smigo SGF text. I'm gonna see how quick this goes. Okay, boom. Not too bad. Now let's make the index go up. Erase index equals 0. Then we'll do race.index, and then also race.index plus plus. My concern is this is going to do a lot to my server. Dang, it's not as fast as I would like it to be. If race.index is less than 100, or less than or equal to 100, start race again. How do I add a delay? I'm scared to run this. I'm really, really scared to run this. Let's see what happens. I guess it's acceptable. It is really fast. Not as fast as the other. Oh. Undefined. Oh, that's because I went less than 100. I need to go less than 100, not less than or equal to 100. Less than 100. There is always that chance of lag though, but it should be a small chance. It's just one API call and it's just getting one Sumego, right? It's not doing all that much. So the only real concern is, will this cost me a lot of money? Like, how expensive is this to run? That's my concern. Page load is good. Start, good. Yeah, it seems okay as long as the network connection's good. Looking at the network connection, it looks like This is not ideal. It can take up to 200 to 300 milliseconds. This one's 420 milliseconds. It's almost half a second. Is there a way I can fetch all these in advance? I feel like there's a way I could speed this up. If I could just fetch them in advance, I could make it like instant instead of like a couple hundred milliseconds. There's also a lot of calls. Maybe they're not that expensive though, because they are just one item. Test it. It works, but the puzzles can take up to 200, 300 milliseconds to fetch and load. Is this okay for user experience? Also, how many workloads on Bubble does this use each puzzle? Dungeon 3 is borderline acceptable if the first puzzle shows quickly. Fetch first bubble, fetch next 4 to 5 in parallel, continue fetching in background. One bubble thing request, your loop. You pre-batch, batch of 10 IDs, 10 request versus 100 sequential. Bubble doesn't have a multi-git object API, so you still hit one color per ID. Fetch 100 puzzles by level at once using the constraints plus cursor. ID in... That's what I want. Show me the line to get all 100 puzzles at once with if they are inside the list of ID. Nice. So in race, this is going to be get puzzle batch. It's going to take in level. Okay. Puzzle IDs. Okay. And then console.log puzzles. Okay, and now we're going to call this make sure it works. Comment that out. I'm gonna say puzzles underscore 0. And this is actually going to set puzzles underscore 0 equal to puzzles. If level equal to 0. This dot get puzzle batch level. Let's 0 fetched equal false. If level 0 fetched. If not level 0 fetched. Puzzle batch. Cool. Level 0 fetched equals blue. Start race. Thank you for the follow, Vasim.
Sim just followed.
Welcome, welcome. Okay. Now this is gonna do, let Sumego get puzzle batch, which sets puzzles. I'm gonna do instead of race.data, we're going to do race.puzzles at race index. see if this is correct. Man, I really need to be done for the night. A syntax error somewhere. White is missing in Git puzzle batch. This. Okay, so we're gonna use a while loop instead. Load puzzle. Let's try this. Much better. This is problem 100, by the way. But I need to wait 50 milliseconds so I can actually see what's happening. Put a 50 millisecond delay in while loop. And now let's see if we can see anything happening. because apparently it went too fast. See, now that's more like it. That's more like it. Yeah, that's what I'm wanting. Yeah, I like that a lot. And now you're not also doing 100 API calls or an API call every problem like I was worried about. Yeah, I want there to be no lag, basically. When you solve a puzzle, I want it to be like, I'm loading the next one, like, immediately for you. This is at 50 milliseconds. I'll probably do like a 100 millisecond delay, honestly. I don't know, I'll have to play around with it because I want you to click, but I want like your finger to get off the mouse before it loads the next one. So I'll have to see how fast that is. So this one is like the moment you solve the puzzle, it's going to jump to the next one. Yeah, like this is the speed that JavaScript could do. Combate? Nice. Kind of looks like you have your fist up. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I really like how fast the page loads too. So like if you watch, the page loads, you're in the race, and then start the race, and boom, you're ready to go. Like the API calls are like done basically before you even get to click the button. Like once you're going, you're going. Unfortunately, I think I'll have to stop here. This is going to take me more than a day to get through. Very involved, especially if I'm trying to do it right. Alright, so basically we kind of got to the point where we were yesterday, but this time we're using like API calls correctly. And I don't know if you can see it, but we're actually in a race right now. So we've created the race. So like if I go back, I can create a race and then start. And you see it's pretty fast. If I refresh, page load time is acceptable. Create, start. Now the concerning part, the puzzles will load just fine, hopefully. But I have to let Bubble know what your current rating is, or what your score is. Because I'm going to keep track of the rating locally, so so Bubble doesn't have to know the rating. But I want to let the lobby know what your score is. So that way everyone can see everyone's score. Right. And I really hope that that's not expensive. It shouldn't be. Okay, I like this a lot better. Now, in the future, I will need to send the score to bubble every puzzle update. How many workloads will this be? 5,000 problems later. Send the score every 2 to 5 puzzles or every 500 milliseconds. I agree. Reduces workflow by 5 to 10 times. Yep. Only send an update if a score changed by X or after a small interval. Send at checkpoints. Only see when a player completes a puzzle set of 10. Batch every 5 puzzles. Yeah. Okay, so we can batch it. Okay. I batch every 5 puzzles. And then one final call at the end. How many workloads will this use and how much money will it cost me per user per race? About 21 bubble workloads per user per race. Workload cost. Cost per user per race can be about 1/10 of a cent. So every 5 to 10 races, you'll cost me a penny. Let's assume 10 people per race at 30 races per day for a 30-day month. $189 a month. Well, the whole point is you'll be in a lobby. You can do it like one person or multiple people, whatever. It shouldn't change anything. You should be able to do it solo or with people, and it should just work the same thing, the same way. If it's set up optimally, it shouldn't matter how many people are in the lobby. So like you can do a solo rush, you just don't share the lobby, right? And then if you want people to join, you can share the lobby. So the time limit will be 3 minutes. What if I do an update every 10 seconds? How much will that cost? $171 a month to run 10 people doing 30 races a day. So like 300 races. 300 races or 30 races a day for 30 days with 10 players in each race. $171 a month. But that's probably like an overestimate. Have a good night, Paige. Tricky, 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 tricky. This a bad feature. PvP needs Yeah, let's do that. I think we'll be fine. My realistic numbers is probably going to cost me like $17 a month with it, which I think is reasonable. I'm already paying for Okay, so it shouldn't cost me anything. It would be really impressive if it cost me something. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Cut it for a lot of hours. Looks like Zichin streaming. Right home. All right, thanks everyone for hanging out.
little
Hope you
bits
guys
of-
enjoyed, and with that, I will see you guys next time.